Hello! Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Guess what? My chat is not in the right spot, but it's not double chat this time. I did it. I did the correct thing for once. This might be loud, but there you go. Nope, not loud enough. Hey, Yami, welcome. There we go. Yeah, okay. Excellent. Welcome everybody. No, we did not find out what the smell is. Look, there's nothing obvious in the spot. So, but we haven't, it's been pretty busy. I haven't had a chance to actually touch it. I'm not noticing it at the moment. But also, it hasn't rained in a few days and it's raining today. So I'm wondering maybe if it's got something to do with the rain. If it comes back because it's rained, that'll give me an idea that it's probably something like mold, or possibly, if it is something dead, something is making it wet. Oh, yeah. I have to be more regular about it because it's one of those things that kind of gets away from you. I had a whole bunch of leftovers in the fridge because I'm living by myself. I'm not used to only cooking for myself. So I need to get into the habit of, if I have leftovers and I don't think I'm going to eat them, I need to freeze. Because otherwise it's just going to go in the bin, and it sits in the fridge for, you know, a week and a half. I'm trying not to let it sit longer than that, but I did find a very old lettuce in my fridge. Today I was unwell I bought it for meal prep, and then I was unwell for the 2 weeks of meal prep it was meant to be servicing, so it didn't get touched. So that was an unfortunate waste, but it is what it is. I'm trying to be more mindful of that sort of thing. But it is really touch and go depending on whether or not my stomach's behaving in a certain week or what's going on, because my stomach issues tend to be linked to my physical body. So like if I'm in a particular level of stress, let's say if my stress levels are too high, my stomach gets upset. Oh, on the funny side, I had to double dash to get food at 3 p.m. at 30 degrees. I am boiling. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Like at the moment I have rice and cooked veg in the cupboard. Welcome, Kara Asen. Welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. So I made a steak, which I sliced up, some vegetables and some rice, and put those in the fridge and set them aside so I could, based on whether or not my stomach was okay, I could just eat the rice and the veggies, or if I was feeling like I could handle red meat, I could add red meat to it. I also had a black pepper sauce that I made up, so I made it more modular and easier to put together, because if I make too much of one meal, I'm one of those people who doesn't like eating the same exact thing all the time, even though I know I just made a tweet about how I was drinking lemon soda, eating lemon cake, and eating lemon jelly. That's different. They're all different food. I know, okay, leave me be. Leave me to my lemons. Leave me to my lemons. I'm still drinking lemon soda. Yep, I do. It is definitely linked to my stress levels and definitely linked to my depression as well. But it also depends on if I've been exercising regularly enough, how tired I am. My stomach is very sensitive. And sometimes I'll go a week where I struggle to eat anything besides bread and rice, which is not great. Not great. But I'm trying to be more consistent and more mindful of the food I'm eating as well, because some foods can make it worse. Primarily garlic and onion. I need to not eat garlic and onion. So it's just a matter of making sure that I'm being mindful of what I'm putting into my body, but also making sure I'm being, you know, mind-wise, mentally mindful, and making sure that I'm not overstressing myself, getting enough sleep. Yeah. It's sometimes just curling up in bed and hiding out of the covers sounds really good. I unfortunately have, well, not unfortunately, I have quite a few responsibilities that are enough to keep me going at the moment, and I'm not in such a mind space that I want to always like curl up. Like, even when I get into the mindset of like, I could just stay in bed all day, some part of me is like, yeah, but there's stuff I want to do. I want to work on my VTubing model. I want to work on my games. I want to work on my artwork and my stories and stuff like that. And thankfully, I have motivation to do that. This is the fact that I have that sort of motivation is part of why I weaned off of my anxiety medication in the first place, which I am not recommending. I'm not a doctor. I'm not recommending you do that. But at the time when I started taking it, things were so bad it didn't matter. But when my mindset improved a little bit, it got to a point where I didn't have any creative drive, but I was able to just sort of function day to day. So all I was doing was I was going to work and playing some video games and then going to bed, which I don't want to do with my life. I want to do things. I want to make artwork. I want to write. I want to create things. I want to spend my life being a creative. So at the end of the day, it was either I work to live or live to work, and I had to make a choice, and I made that choice. How's the V-tweeting? Hey, I'm streaming right now. I'm streaming right now. I spent 4 days V-tweeting, and then I spent 3 days just streaming, you know, actually streaming. Look, I'd love to add another day of streaming to my roster, but at the moment, it's not. Once my house is a little bit more, you know, ready, and I don't have so many things to still do every single day in terms of like trying to get it to a point where I'm happy to leave it sit, I may be able to add another day to my streaming roster. But until then, it's gonna be 3 days. I do like that GIF. I want to do more GIF content and like little short form or moment to moment tweet stuff, and also more short form dedicated clips, like dedicated shorts. Not just clips, but actual shorts. But I need to write scripts for that, and I need to sit down and actually write scripts. So that's gotta find time to do that, you know. All right, where is my list? I made a list today. Haha, I'm very on top of things. I know I started 5 minutes late, but that was because I was doing stuff and lost track of the time. I was sitting here ready to go, and then I was like, oh, damn, it's 11:35. Okay, so my first thing on my list is I have been watching some tutorials, and I think I will absolutely be able to make a debut game. If I am right in what I'm seeing from the tutorials that I'm looking at, I will be able to use the model that I'm going to be using as a streamer, so the 3D model that I'm currently working on. My plan is it's gonna need, basically I'm gonna need to rip its guts out. I'm gonna need to rip the VRM rig out of it, and then re-rig it for Unreal. But I own an Unreal base for making survival horror games. And so all I need to do is re-rig the model to be Unreal Engine model, and then it will run within that base. And all I need to do is provide graphics and a basic storyline and interactions. hopefully. I know that there's probably going to be more to it than that, especially since I'm not 100% familiar with working with blueprints. But no matter what, working with more node-based programming systems, I gotta rip the bones out, yep. I gotta rip the bones out. I do indeed have to rip the bones out. Which will be interesting. I'm not sure if the model will break in half when I do that. I will be very curious as to see how that goes. I had a temptation to try and do it before I started stream tonight, but I was like, no, Petra. Behave yourself. You're not gonna get that done in an hour. The tutorial video itself was 30 minutes long, and while the guy meandered a little bit, it's definitely not going to take me any less than double that time to do, so yeah. Also, the model isn't ready yet, so it's not like I could have done it. I need to do a couple of extra little bits and pieces. Not much though. I'm very close. I'm sitting at 95%. I put the shoelaces on the other day and got them all rigged up, so it's looking good. I'm excited. I'm excited, to be honest. There's all the nitty-gritty parts that come with debuting as well, which is making sure alerts are ready. I've got emotes ready because hopefully we're going to be hitting affiliate really soon. So I have emotes ready. So once we hit affiliate, there will be emotes ready to go 100%. Anyone who does decide to sub will get access to emotes, but there'll also be free tier as well. Yeah. About the copyright, because the box looks pretty cool. The copyright thing? I remember you tweeted at me about, let me think. You mentioned that I should make sure that I have copyright over my ID and stuff. The problem is, if I try to go for a trademark, like I have copyright under Australian law, so because I have published and I own this. I own the PetraIchoria name and the design. So if anyone were to steal it, I do have a basis to sue. Trademarking, however, I'm looking at a lot of money. It would be very expensive for me to place a trademark on my streaming stuff at this point in time. Welcome to the stream, guys! Yeah, you caught me! You got me! Oh, wrong one. I put them down. I put down my hands. Yeah, getting a trademark is... I'd like to do so. It's just quite expensive. I really appreciate your worry, to be honest. I don't know how big this debut is going to get. We'll see, because once I start marketing the debut game, once it's actually ready to go and has enough data to market, it might blow up. Who knows? Because that's the thing. It being a game may draw in other people who wouldn't initially be interested in me as a streamer. They're like, oh, this is a game I would like to play, because I'm not going to just design it as a, debut. I'm going to design it as a game that happens to be a debut. Also possible. I do try to always plan in the event of blowing up. Yeah, that is true. That doesn't happen very often, but it is true. I've never had that happen. I can say, as somebody who's published about 6 or 7 games, I have never had a game randomly blow up on me, but it would be interesting for it to happen. I do try to plan for that eventuality by making things, one, interesting. If people decide to break the game open and have a look, I always try and leave a couple of Easter eggs in the game, because that's what people do. If things blow up, they're like, I'm going to dig through everything, pull it apart, I want to know everything. But I also try to make sure that if something does blow up, it's not in a state that I'm going to regret it having blown up, you know what I mean? But the trademarking... Like, I own the copyright to everything I produce in Australia. If it depends, I will make a judgment call a little bit closer to debut whether or not I'm going to trademark PetraIchoria. But it's money that is currently going towards saving my life. And by that, what I mean is I need to buy a security shutter for my bedroom. Otherwise, it's going to get up to 50 degrees Celsius in summer in there. And for those who use Fahrenheit, 50 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. Let me know if the music's too loud, by the way. 50, yep. Yeah, 122 degrees Fahrenheit. It is currently in the middle of winter, for the record, middle of winter, so it's like 10, 12 degrees outside because of the way the sun hits my window. It hits 25 to 26 degrees in my bedroom. Upstairs. Heat rises. So we're going to have, it would be hot downstairs, it'd be even hotter upstairs, and then the sunlight hitting the window will be like a heater is on. It will get to 50 degrees in that bedroom. It will get, absolutely, I have no doubt about it. I will not be able to sleep in there unless I do something about it in the next couple of months. It's just, it's not, any sunny day, it will be a nightmare. It will be an actual nightmare. So at the moment, my plan is to get security shutters and hopefully a air conditioner up here, because the shutters are the first thing, because if you can insulate from that heat actually getting into the bedroom, that's like the main battle. Cooling is easier if it doesn't get hot in the first place, you know what I mean? But ideally I want to do both. I don't know what's wrong with this window. I don't know what's wrong with this goddamn window. Well, the thing is, I have a split system downstairs, so I might be able to get it set up as a dual unit. It's the hope that I'm looking to do. Because if I can get it set up as a dual unit and have an actual evaporative cooler up here, it will help out a lot, especially since I probably also need to put liquid cooling or a better cooling system in my computer because it produces a lot of heat. Basically, I have not had to run a heater upstairs at all. Downstairs, I've run it a couple of times because my clothes don't dry in the middle, because it's the middle of winter and it's been like 3 or 4 degrees. But upstairs, I have not had to run any heating at all. No heating at all in my office where the computer is. And I don't need to run heating in my bedroom because it's getting to 25 degrees in there. So, no heating required upstairs. Woo, cheap. Except I live in Australia, where heating isn't generally the problem. I could just put an extra jumper on. Who cares? It's the heat you want to escape from. And it's not like I live in like the desert or anything. I'm very metropolitan. I'm on the outskirts of the metropolitan area, but you know, I'm very metropolitan. I'm not in the middle of the desert, that's for sure. Speaking of being metropolitan though, I am going to the Melbourne show this year. I am very excited. We haven't been for a couple of years because it's been very busy across the board. Both me and my sister have had things going on, reasons that we haven't been able to go. But I messaged her and I was like, hey, do you wanna go to the show this year? And they've got big steep discounts on the tickets. And she was like, yeah, let's go. She'll get her boyfriend to go, and one of our mutual friends is also going to go, so it'll be the 4 of us. She's not going to be able to go on any rides, but I might go on some rides. I don't know. Maybe I'll get whiplash on the crazy rat roller coaster. Who knows? The Royal Melbourne Show is kind of like a fun fair. Or a carnival. They bring a whole lot of like transportable rides, so roller coasters, haunted houses, Ferris wheels, all of those sorts of ones to set up, as well as all the carnival like games, so where you can win teddy bears, you know, those little bits and pieces. Hi, Kasari, welcome. And the biggest thing there is the show bags, because you can get huge deals on a lot of items at once for very cheap. And they also have this huge, like, restaurant section where you get all this beautiful food that you can try out. So I am looking forward to it. That's in September. At the very beginning of September. I have a lot going on at the beginning of September, but it should be fine because I'm not going to be doing like any kind of subathon or extended. I'm trying not to extend my stream length, but I will be streaming for a week straight in September. I will have more details for you very soon. Very, very soon. Oh! In the interest of time, I have a little announcement. That Castlevania fic is live! It's live on Archive of Our Own. You can go read all the little bits and bobs and little pieces and the rest of that story from Mirror of Fate anytime you like, including the part that I read out loud. It is now accessible in text form, ready to go. I'm not sure if it is going to get any attention. The fandom is very small, but that's fine. I had a great time writing it, and I feel like that you guys mostly had a good time. Well, from what I can see on YouTube, it seems like everybody actually enjoyed the reading segment, so we might do that again sometime, probably with something else. But at this stage, it is up. I'm probably not going to touch it again. I have an idea for another fic, but I'm not sure if I'm actually going to do it. My idea was Gabriel's wife, Marie. They come in and they're like, "Hey, your husband's doomed, and we're gonna take your son in the morning." And she's like, "Oh, damn, fuck." And then, so the website's called Archive of Our Own. I have a link on it. I linked it on Twitter. Twitter may have suppressed it because it was a link, but there is a tweet on my Twitter with the link. So if anybody, and if you aren't familiar with me on Twitter, my Twitter is at PetraIchoria. Exact same spelling. I'm the same everywhere. Except on Archive of Our Own, where it's Petra dash underscore Ikoria. So it looks more like my actual username. Alright. I think we should jump into the game. Let's get the game up. Game's launching, sorry. Game's launching. Game's like, no, you can't move during my launching. I had a question last time I was in stream. Would you consider a game that's over 10 years old retro? Yes? I do too, to a degree. Like, it's on a console, it's on a 2 generations back console at this point. I think some people are feel confronted when you call these sorts of games retro, though. They're like, no, retro is the SNES! And it's like, no, man. Everything on PlayStation 2 is retro, and PlayStation 3 is getting there. That's all retro now. The 3DS. Well, some people theorize we're like the test bed for everything else in the world. They're like, do we want to unleash this on the rest of the world? Can the Australians handle it? If not, they don't. It doesn't show up anywhere else. But if we can handle it, everywhere else gets it. I need to be in the game. Hey, gaming. Let me go over to gaming. Oh. Hey, listen. I don't have a bad habit. Alright, set, game, Castlevania, Lords of Shadow 2. See, non-stream Petra has more brain cells than stream Petra. For a second it looked like there were two of me, and I think it was just... I don't know. I set the game. The game has been set. Yeah, the game has been updated. Perfect. Correct, finally. The Twitch category has been changed to Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. Welcome, everybody. Just in case you forgot, we're about to fight the Remaker. Oh, it was Petra from the third dimension. One day I will be in the third dimension. My model is 3D. The model that I'm working on is 3D. Oh, the title theme! I'm gonna need to find an absolutely 100% legal and legitimate way of getting hold of this soundtrack. Definitely 100% legal and legitimate way of finding this soundtrack. Like I have with every other soundtrack that I have on my hard drive. All of them are legal and legitimate. Fair enough, Navono. Thank you. Most games do have a soundtrack release, but even if they don't, people rip them out anyway.
The Toymaker will know something about how the Mirror of Fate was broken, if I can find him.
We're right into it, boys. Ta-da! Okay. I really don't want to boil I don't want to boil, man. I want to live.
What have we here today? A walk-on actor.
I forgot my controller.
Let's see how well you improvise.
I should go get that, huh?
Valiant Sir Walter de Grey brandish.
Ooh. Music good. Music's good though. Yeah, good music. Okay, let's get my controller up, shall I? I'm going to Spoods. This game? This game's on Steam. This is 100% legitimate. I bought this in like 2021 and booted it once and didn't play it. Yeah, it's on Steam. All three games are on Steam. Yeah, I'm playing it off Steam right now. What is this? Oh, that's from Final Fantasy 14. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. All right, controller is obtained. Controller, can you go like that way? Yeah, thanks. Yeah. You'd be surprised about what games you can get legitimately between GOG and Steam. Unfortunately, not Lament of Innocence, for example. I would like to play Lament of Innocence, which is the other 3D Castlevania game that's in the main timeline with that where you played Leon Belmont and also has a Dracula origin story in it. It's not Gabriel. I'm sorry everyone. It's not Gabriel. And sadly, it is not Gabriel. But I would like to play that. Nope. No way. There is no way to get a hold of Lament of Innocence legitimately unless you can buy a copy online. And I'm not sure if I want to fuck around with trying to stream my TV. That sounds like it'll be a humongous pain in the ass. I know so I'm using a PlayStation controller. But Steam will always display Xbox glyphs if it doesn't recognize the controller you're using, and I'm using a PlayStation 5 controller. I did try it with the 4, and it still didn't work. If I had a 3, it would have worked. There's a few different things that can run PS2 games. I do have an emulator. You know, I do have one. It's just I would need to go and find the BIOS for it, which would be a pain in the bum. All right.
His infallible spear, ready to defeat the sinister invader who threatened. Sir Walter's skill was legendary throughout the kingdom. The memory of his beloved Brunhilde filled the knight's arm with strength. Come on, Sir Walter.
Oh yeah, I have no woes about that.
Guards of your enemy are treacherous.
Ow.
Are you trying to outshine?
Always. Ouch.
Time for Act 2. The treacherous dragon Saron-Ganthrix, seeing the kingdom unprotected, decided to leave its lair.
I do not have any dragon. Sad. That's...
So the dragon's breath was a blaze worthy of hell itself. Hellish flames sprung from the dragon's belly. It is very fragile. Hellish flames sprung from the dragon's belly. The evil invader had met its back. The dragon's breath was a blaze worthy of hell itself.
Ouch.
The evil invader had met its match.
Yeah, I agree.
The evil invader had met its match. Careful! This boat is very fragile. Come on, Saron-Ganthrix. Don't fall asleep now.
Yep, okay. What the fuck? Get off!
Hellish flames sprung from the dragon's belly.
Come on.
This boat is very fragile. The dragon's breath was a blaze worthy of hell itself. Come on, Saron-Ganthrix. Don't fall asleep now. Damn! Stop undermining my play! I will teach you better acting.
Uh-oh.
Don't get up! The show's not over yet! Let's see how you play your death scene! I'll smack you like a flea! Phew, that was close! How do you plan to get me way up here?
He just keeps hitting every time you hit him.
Phew, that was close.
Just try and punch the shit out of him. Hey. Dracula has had enough of your shit. Yeah, thank you, House. Let him go, please. That looks painful. Don't. It's a little old man again. Calm down, Gabe.
What happened?
This man's build is so weird.
What was I saying?
Just imagine, like, this guy without clothes on, right, for a minute.
You were about to give me a fragment of the Mirror of Fate.
Ah, yes. Here it is. Oh, yes. Good. Good. You know, it's all starting to come back to me.
No, isn't it now? It's Dracula! Oh, shit!
Know who you are. Oh, my.
Oh, my! Oops.
Goodbye, old man.
Bye!
Guard your heart well.
Huh? We're just gonna leave this guy here? Okay. Bro, you've been asking people to put you out of your misery for 1,000 years and you're not going to give this poor little old man the same fucking kindness? Bro, this guy has been alive for 1,000 years. He doesn't know anything about the real world. He's gonna go outside and be like, what the fuck is a car? He'll think it was cool. Bring him here for a banquet and a coffee. Yeah. Okay, well, that didn't give me what I was expecting to get from that. But I think we're gonna come back. Because as you can see, there's something up there and there's something around there. We're about to get double jump, but I just don't know what format it's going to come to us in. I'm going to assume it's going to be the Seraph Wings. But like, you know, Dracula-fied. But who knows? Oh, hello.
Come to me, brothers. Insidious muggles. Let us eradicate the shadow. Die, devil. He's lying.
Cut that shit out. There are two of them. There sure are. They're casting spells in Latin. Because they're, priests. Ow! Tasty.
Have faith, brothers.
Good. Goodbye. Ouch.
Come to me, brothers.
Oh, for God's sake. Cut it out!
He's lying.
Now. Come here. Goodbye. So, forgive me if I'm wrong, but there was a period of time in Christian faith where they were trying to say that Latin was the true language of the Bible, and there were divisions within the sects of Christianity and the following of which testaments. Because, as I understand, the Jewish only follow the Old Testament, whereas later Christians follow the New Testament, aka everything. I'm not religious. I'm agnostic. So I will say here, I'm pretty sure that the Jewish don't believe that the Messiah has come yet. They don't believe that Jesus was the true Messiah, so they only follow the Old Testament and as a basis for their faith. Whereas Christians, later Christians, use a Latin version of the Bible, which they deliberately kept secretive to the main populace so they could instill their interpretation of the Bible into the peasants, because that's why the Bible wasn't translated into a common tongue for many hundreds and hundreds of years. So the reason that they use Latin is because, well, at least in this game and in this particular universe, I'm pretty sure Castlevania in general is also quite like this, but this game is quite blasphemous. And a lot of people who are dedicated Christians would not be a big fan of this. But the Brotherhood in general has been incredibly manipulative and has used majority of the people who have come to serve as part of the Brotherhood, basically as weapons. And they keep and obfuscate the sections of what they know of what is God's will and what isn't necessarily God's will, but what they believe to be God's will, away from the people that it is going to affect. This is what happened to Gabriel. They did not give Gabriel the full context of the prophecy and just sent him on that quest. Yeah, church good hard. Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. So that's probably why another aspect of why this particular subsection of Castlevania is kind of not touched on anymore is because there has been absolutely a resurgence in devout Christianity, at least in the last sort of 10 years. The main character is the equivalent of the Antichrist. Yes. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh. Oh, do I have to do this again? Okay. I'm leaving though. We do love him for it. I love these figures so much. They're so cute. Oh, this whole storyline is like, this is not what I expected, but I'm so glad it's here.
You brought me another piece.
Ah. Yes, Satan is who we're currently fighting against.
There is one other piece, and I know who has it. But he isn't here in the castle.
Where is he, Sam?
Close your eyes. Just for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Very well.
Close your eyes. Closing his eyes. Ooh. Ooh. Shh. This is Zerbek's tower, isn't it? Hello, Zerbek. How did I get back here? You know, I'm not really.
I'm pleased to see you again.
Are you?
What happened to you after you destroyed the Acolyte? I lost all trace of you. Where have you been?
Where have I been?
Attending to my own affairs.
Ah, I see.
Great answer.
But of course you have been away such a long time.
Everything appears to be in order, sir.
Hello,
The
Lieutenant.
other acolytes will know one of them is dead by now.
Indeed. But they don't know who was responsible. I'm sure word will reach them soon. I have little doubt that they will discover who it was before.
He's pretending to be 112 years old. He's got to hold himself up
that
here.
They already suspect you have come out of hiding, my friend. Even as we speak, a powerful presence searches for you in your little hideout in the church.
Who?
An envoy of the Acolytes, I believe, though I cannot be certain.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go and see for myself. Whoever it is may lead us to them.
Accompany him.
No. I don't need a dog.
No. Go away. I'm good, actually. I have like 70% of my powers back. I'm chill. Cool. So the whole city's still like fucked, right? Yep. Ow! Ow! Let me out of here! Let me... Oh my god! Maybe I could have used the dog, actually. Can you let me... There's no dodge room here. What the fuck? I know. Most of those attacks were unblockable. Most of those attacks were unblockable. I know though. Missed. Oh. That's bats. Whoops. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I don't think I've got any dungeon keys left. I don't have a key. It is not where I'm supposed to go, but I'm exploring. Haha! Hell yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to be parrying a little bit more, huh? So what you're telling me is this might be the section that deters me from actually doing a Prince of Darkness run. Oh. Cool. The city does look like Gotham. It is quite goth. Okay. That's the elevation one. Smash and cut. Here we go. This is what I was trying to use this before, but I didn't have it yet. Okay. The whip. Sustain sweep. Counter strike sweep. Yeah, I want this as well. Yeah, this game does feel so much more balanced than the other one. Even just in general, like in a general fight, like I can actually build the focus gauge. I'm not getting knocked out of my combos. I'm not getting constantly interrupted. Lords of Shadow, I know for a fact there are people out there who are very, very good at those games, but the actual, like, the level to play that game well and the level to play that game very well are so much above what standard people are, right? Especially if you're coming from God of War, which I've played. I'm okay at playing God of War games. I think I've completed 1, 2, and 3 of God of War. I don't remember anymore. That was on PlayStation 2. It's been a long time. I'm pretty sure I have completed all of them, though. I do, like, I have a very distinct memory of the Ares fight at the end of God of War, the first God of War, being shit. God of War 3 was on the PS3, wasn't it? It was. I'm pretty sure, I don't think I finished God of War 3. I played God of War 1 and 2. But yeah, I played those games. God of War had its bad moments. For example, I think it was climbing up in Pandora's temple, where it was just fucked from top to bottom. Just stupid. Yeah, God of War 3 was on PS3. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the Hades Tower. The one that, like, kept, like, it was spinning, and it was really shortly after you get the really big blade. So you've got all these enemies that want you to use the big blade, but the big blade is really slow, really cumbersome, and sucks ass. It's not good. So you're just like, can I use my chain blades, please? And they're like, no, we want you to use the weapon that we made. I'm like, no, it would suck. Oh. Okay, Counter-Strike sweep. Yeah, well, let's grab this too, since we've got the points. Yay! So I've got every skill unlocked. Wait, hang on. Upgrade. Yeah, I've got every skill unlocked for the whip. Where's Whirlwind? Fire cover. No. Explosive smashing claw. Interesting. Yeah, like, I know like, I would not be going back to God of War. Like, the game's okay, but I would not be... I don't think that'd be... Okay, let's grab that as well, so I actually have a means to block on here. Upgrade price. Yeah. Angry boy. Do I have, like, standard claw? The Fury, right, combined punch, yeah. Cool. All of them let you smash girls. All of them. I recall... See, this is the thing, right? I'm on the fence as to whether or not the literal scenes where you mash circle to make girls, you know, yippee in God of War, I'm on the fence Yeah, you've got the evidence of your smashing following you around. All the OG. See, I don't. The OG God of Wars, which is the Ghost of. I include the PSP one, so 1, 2, 3, and the PSP one. Those ones allow you to snoo. And then in God of War, the ones on the PlayStation 4 and 5, there you've got your evidence of your snoo following you around. But I'm on the fence as to whether or not the snoo scenes in God of War are worse than whatever the fuck happened with Camilla in this. I think Camilla was worse. Camilla was worse. The fact she moaned when you stabbed her, and then after you stabbed her, you throw the pole, and then instead of it landing like mouth, it lands precisely in her mouth. The phallic object goes in her mouth. I see the Oh yeah, Vanille. Yeah. See, here's my thing about Final Fantasy 13. I'm not a fan. Let's just put that on the table, right? I'm not a fan of 13. I like 13 too. Wasn't a fan of 13. Let's just put this on the table. The implication that they put out there by giving Fang and Vanille Australian accents and then being like, oh yeah, the place that they're from is hell. I'm like, that didn't give... If anything, we're limbo, right? We're not as bad as we could be. We could be worse. I know we just found a stick bug that literally is the size of a person's forearm, but we could be worse. The stick bug could have been venomous. The stick bug's not venomous. It's not. It can't hurt you. The main spider you found in your house, the really big and scary one that can make you crash your car, that one's not venomous either. That one kills all the other bugs. He was a good guy. Good guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We could be worse. Like, there's a reason, like, the barrier border between, you know, realities is in Australia, but that doesn't mean anything. I mean, it does, but... Oh, go away. When are we getting double jump? There are so many areas I'm gonna have to go back through with double jump. Can you not? I'm gonna be relying on this a lot. Get up! Yeah, emus? See, if we hadn't attacked the emus in the first place, they would have been chill. But the thing is that they were trying to invade, like, farmland. And they were like, oh, we've got to, you know, we've got to cull these emus. And the emus were like, well, good luck. We're basically immune to bullets. They've got their feathers and their hide is so thick that when you shoot them, nothing happens. Where am I going? I have to finish at... Emus and Iguana. Yeah. You see, unfortunately, the poor blue tongue lizard in my... Okay, it did want me to go up that. I'm leaving. Bye. I'm good, actually. I'm good. Guess that's just a preview of the crap that I'm about to go through, huh? Yippee. Alright, so it's pointing backwards, so I gotta go around, I think. Can you not? Wow, Misform really did open up a lot of the map, huh? Look how cool this map is, though. I want to live in a city like this. They'll never build a city like this unless we get to a point where, like, decadence overtakes, utilitarianism. But I want to live in a city like this. This is where I want to live. I want to live here. I want to live in Dracula's goddamn castle. So a city like Gotham, yeah. But see, I think Gotham has like a bit of the grimy Gothic. I think this also has a lot more of the Victorian Gothic that I'm after. I want less dystopia right now. You know, I feel that. Look, if I have to live in a dystopia though, I want it to be aesthetic. At the moment, we've got none of the aesthetic dystopia going on. We've just got dystopia. Where's my cool shit that makes it tolerable? This is so dope. Okay, so you want me to go up there or down there? Okay, let's go up first. Let's have a look up. Ooh. So, this is another, I don't have double jump yet. This game is doing a lot better at the Castlevania traversal than Lords of Shadow, the original Lords of Shadow did. No. Look up. No, I know there's a way to climb up. No, I'm meant to be going down this way. I can't. There's no bats here. This is a double jump. For sure, this is a double jump. Unless it's a, nah. There's nothing to hang off of here either. For sure. I am certain, because that's an object over there that I can get. That's a memorial. It's a law! So yeah, I can climb up on either side of that, but... Interesting. Look at a flock of cows! Herd of cows. I've got this. A flock of them. That's a great dad joke. It's got sewer sounds in the pipe. I don't know if the game's loud enough for you guys to... Do I need to turn the game up at all? Let me know. Is the game okay? Volume okay? 1 for yes, 2 for put it up, 0 for too loud. Oh, gross. I think it's just because it's been raining. Volume is okay. Cool. 69. Alright. Really? 1. Okay. Volume's okay. Cool. Interesting. So I think I'm going the right way. The arrow seems to... This is so cool! I want to make a game like this. I want to make a game like this. This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh no, that's not cool though. What's that noise all about? Maybe I won't go down there. Maybe I'll go up here. Oh, I do have to go down there. Oh. Oh, I can't go. I have to go down there. Vampire Atlantis? Where are people making games about, like, vampire cities on the moon in Atlantis? Where are those games? I know we've got V Rising. I'm planning to play V Rising next week, by the way. You know, there's a place that looks like that IRL that was inspiration from Anor Londo in Dark Souls. Good. I got a lot of trouble on a date recently because I didn't open the car door for her. Instead, I swam to the surface. You should open. So that just makes me think of, oh God, what's the name of that movie? The one with Will Smith with the robots. Where they saved him and not the child. Because the child was going to die anyway. iRobot, yeah. I think my brain wipes the actual name of it from my memory because it just makes me think of iCarly. iRobot, yep. I didn't even hit him. I don't think it was made for creeps, but it was made by creeps. Their target audience was definitely kids, but it was conveniently also targeted towards creeps, you know? Look at what they've done to your castle. Yeah, that sucks. See, I didn't watch it as a kid either. I was on Cartoon Network, not Nickelodeon. I was watching Ed, Edd and Eddy. Feet. Oh, yeah, there was a lot of feet in that game. There was a lot of feet in that game. You know, the pipes? Oh, right. Misty boy. Thank you. Kids Next Door was good. Up we go. Up. Down we go. I have enough experience points to upgrade a skill. Hell yeah, except I'm saving up for other ones. Wait, what? Okay, you sent me in here anyway. Why? Fine. We'll get combined cut. Upgrade. I watched as much Cartoon Network as I was allowed to get away with. I really liked Cartoon Network. It was where I always was, day in, day out. Except for the few times when they would run 4 hours straight of The Simpsons. And then I was watching The Simpsons. I would get up at 5:30 in the morning when they started actually running the cartoons, when we didn't have cable. Oh. Come on, behave. Why aren't you grabbing it? Okay. Yep, they used to run it on Fox, on Foxtel. They used to run a 4-hour block of just The Simpsons. It would just be The Simpsons. Why? Hello? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. You heard it here first. I'm dumb. It's... Well, this looks like a arena. Oh. Oh, is that the way I'm supposed to go? I'm gonna check over here first. The game is really teasing me with its, you are going to have double jump soon, huh? I wish there were a couple more themes for the city sections. There's only one song, the main song that they use for the city sections. I wish there was one for interiors and exterior. I wish there was a main one for the exterior part of Castlevania City. Also, who picked this name? Who was like, it was Dracula's castle, and Dracula should have been from Transylvania, even though he wasn't. He was from, well, like, he might have been from Transylvania. Who the fuck knows? Maybe he was. He was orphan. And they're like, he might have been from Transylvania. Let's call it Castlevania. Zobek, probably. Yeah, you know what? You got a point. Oh. I still can't get over the news article, like, Zobek is 112 years old! It just goes to show that a good diet and exercise can keep you living long and healthy. Interesting. So it wants me to go up this way, but I'm gonna go this way. Like a naughty boy. No trespassing, it says. I'm trespassing. Oh, okay. So can I get up here from this way now? Maybe. Interesting. Alright, well... Can I get back through this way? Or is it going to push me out? It's going to push me out. Alright. Neat. What am I hearing? Did that door just close behind me? It sounds like someone's using it. The fuck? Anyway, I thought, aren't we going to like the little castle part that Dracula was hanging out in? Why is it so far away? Yeah, someone was never trust a Pokemon. They're like to Pikachu in the shower and squirt all over everything. Oh, I don't like that one. Uh-oh, I lost my train of thought then. You stole it from me! You stole my train of thought from squirtled all over my thoughts! Where'd it go? You would think that Zobek would set up closer to where he thought Dracula was! I think we're almost there though. Yeah, this looks familiar. You Bulbasaured my mind. Oh no, yeah. Oh, yes, yes, okay, hang on. They needed to close the door, but they had attached the sound effect to the actual motion of the door and they couldn't have it, and their reset process isn't just reset standardly, right? The reset on that particular event requires running it backwards. So the reason we're hearing that that noise is because it's resetting the event and we're just hearing it resetting the event. There's no one actually up there turning the thing. It's just part of the game design is that the event, in order to be reset, has to be run backwards. Or Alucard's trolling me. Oh no. These look like paladins. Oh no, they're the same dudes. Same dudes. Am I? Am I? Is this Final Fantasy VII? Is it going to put its tail laser up and I'm gonna have to defend? Okay. The military industry has designed a number of tools of death to give their troops a greater tactical advantage, but fewer as twisted and as destructive as the riot mech. You know what? That tracks. Whoever funded these guys was like, you know what? You just go have fun. The operator of this enormous two-leg tank can use a combination flamethrower, grenade launcher, and high-caliber machine gun to defeat a battalion of 100 men armed to the teeth all by himself. Angel punk, angel punk, angel punk. The thick armor gives it total protection against impacts, but has a serious problem with its motor overheating, so keep the mech from exploding. The engineers devised a solution via 2 fragile cooling pipes, which temporarily release whenever this becomes a problem. Spare no expense. If there's room for another weapon, install it. Barnes Wallace, military engineer. Damn. Okay. Alright, so... we gotta keep... we've got no magic! Ow, 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 let me, can't I move? Let's go with this one real quick, since this is a boss. And we'll go this one. I don't have any magic! It wants me to use magic to get the cannon. Oh no, I could probably still hit it with the blood magic, actually. The blood projectile. Damn it, that dodge was slick! I somersaulted over! Ow! Ow! Yeah, I can't. I don't know magic. I'm out. I'm trying to get focus up and I can't hit anything. I can't even heal myself. I'm out of magic. I don't know why it's put me into this situation without a magic font beforehand. It's very original Lords of Shadow. I'm gonna die! Just kill me. Can I get out of here? Can I just leave? I'm gonna leave. Can I leave? Can you let me leave? No. Yeah, but they've got so little HP that it doesn't matter. And that you can't hit them because they've got shields. Stupid.
Zobek senses a powerful presence in the old cathedral. I should investigate.
Oh, great. Great. So I'm checkpointed. I can't leave. Game, are you serious right now? Can I get the artwork, please? Thank you. Neat. Yep. Can I get up, please? All right, we got a little bit of magic. Ow. No. Doesn't look like it. There we go. Oh, yeah, this is Lords of Shadow winning, huh? You're forcing me into aerial combat? That's very Lords of Shadow 1. Oh, ow! It's... He's a menace. I love him so much. Oh, well, see, I'm just hoping they'll give me more magic and then I can be prepared for it because I've come in here with no magic. That would have been really easy if I had chaos magic to begin with. Interesting. I have a feeling that this hooded man in the church is, probably not the kind of problem that they think he is. I don't know how they... There's a place near me that's just called Burger, but it's glad to be here. They're like, get out, Dracula, you dumb old man. Who invited him? Okay, so this is how you get out, back out this way. Who invited the old man? So that looks traversable, but I don't think I can reach it yet. Press this, restore power. Okay. Where are we going? Okay. The arts district. Ooh, we have an arts district. Oh, can you not? Can you not? Sorry. I've been drinking too much lemon soda. I really like lemon soda. It's sugar-free, it's fine. I mean, I don't really like drinking a lot of sugar-free stuff, but I really, really want lemon soda, so it's either drinking a lot of soda or... Ooh! You know what, this just straight up looks like, this straight up looks like Vampire the Masquerade, to be honest. Yeah, I'm hydrating. Oh, I'm running out though. It's lemon and mango flavor. I know that doesn't sound too great, but it's good. The brand is Solo. I'm not sure if any other country has Solo. I think it might be an Australian one. Thirst, we call it the Thirst Crusher. And the reason for that is because obviously it's a sugary drink. But it's kind of advertised as the drink that you grab after a hard day of work, because it's less carbonated than standard sodas. Look, lemon and mango is not a combination I would normally think of. I'm on the ground now. Hello, I'll go in here. Ooh, memorial! For all the people I killed. Just one. See, that's nice. That's nice. If I was much of a drinker, I'm not. Alcohol isn't... I don't really get much out of alcohol. I have to drink too much to justify getting a lot out of it. You know what I mean? But if I was, I'd be only drinking one ginger beer after work or maybe a cider. Yeah. Yeah, I only drink recreationally, and it's not particularly often. I have quite a few people in my life who like go through lots of beer, and I'm like, why? You could be doing other things with your time. Memory of General Chanarong. The Battle of the Keeps took place not far from this memorial. A division of foot soldiers, protected by 50 priests, held under siege for 3 months from the place from which they seemed endless legions of vampires came forth. General Chanarong led the siege with such mastery that his maneuvers during that battle are studied today at military academies around the world. Today, there's not a trace left of the towers, but the catacombs of the city still hold countless reminders of that legendary battle. Yeah. Toymaker. Ooh. Toymaker. See, this is a character I was interested in, but when I wrote, if you check the Mirror of Fate fic, I left it alone because I was like, I'm going to leave it exactly how it was before I started Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2. But in that, I took it as I didn't realize that the castle that exists in Lords of Shadow, the original, the one that eventually becomes Dracula's castle and the Bernhard family, that had only been there for maybe a couple of decades. Maybe a couple of decades. Because the Toymaker is Gandolfi's pupil. And Gandolfi went missing while Gabriel was a child. He made the combat cross and it was stored away. Hi, welcome to YouTube. Gandolfi's most outstanding pupil, loved and admired for his magnificent toys, was fooled by the evil Walter Bernhard. A prisoner in the castle and a victim of a demonic curse, the Toymaker has never stopped making tools of suffering and animating the bodies of the dead for hundreds of years. One day, one of his puppets moved him deeply to the point he wanted to give it his own heart. He gave that small wooden boy, whom he loved like a son, the only organ that had not been corrupted, on the condition he protect it from the darkness looming over the rest of his being. His body remained in a glass coffin, forgotten by all, except his loyal puppets, who still await his return. Your face seems oddly familiar. I'm just a little confused, you see. I suppose my memory will return in time. His body remained in a glass coffin, forgotten by all. Ah, I see. So what it sounds like is the Toymaker was not a conscious element of Dracula's castle. He was just making shit constantly. But that said, he seemed like the evil little demented dude seems conscious enough to communicate with. Because that was the thing, is like, I feel... well, at least I wrote that Dracula was collaborating with the Toymaker. Because that would make sense, right? Dracula is expanding the tools of torment throughout the castle, and the Toymaker is assisting him in this because Gabriel is not a polymath, or was not at the start of his life. He was a warrior. He had combat expertise. I would say he has quite a few other disciplines under his belt at this point, given he's 1,000 years old. And he's Dracula. And I don't think there is an actual iteration of Dracula who isn't also very studious. And even if they were going to try and tell me that Gabriel wasn't reading through that 1,000 years, I'm going to ignore them. I'm going to ignore them. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. So that was actually hinted at in Mirror of Fate. So Mirror of Fate there was this one particular... Okay. Okay, interesting. Yep. So, I'm not reading that one, it's not interesting enough to read. There was a note in Mirror of Fate that mentions that there is a child-shaped puppet wandering around the castle that seems almost like a real child. And the person who wrote it was deluded enough by it that he was killed by one of the other puppets because he was distracted. But it seems that between the events of Trevor being killed by Dracula and turned into Alucard and the events of Simon coming to the castle, that was when the Toymaker gave the puppet his heart and went to sleep. So, I don't know when that would have happened, but it was in some point between, like, the 30 years. It was in that 30-year gap between Trevor dying and Simon coming to the castle. Oh. Am I going? Is this the way I was supposed to go? I forgot where I was. Oh, this is the memorial, right? Right. This game is unhinged? I suppose. A little bit. I mean, it's about Dracula. Can I get up there? No? Are you serious? Are you going to keep teasing me? Stop it! Get some help! So what's the other way? Wasn't this the naughty way? Wasn't this the way that I wasn't supposed to go, that it wasn't pointing me to? It was. Okay. I'll get this memorial too. I like unhinged games. This is the kind of game I want to make, where it's like super unhinged and all of the laws like Jesus Christ. Like Vlad Tepes or whatever is, I don't think that's still not his real name. Like the guy who inspired Dracula. I've got some fun facts about that. This street was once the heart of Dracula's castle, destroyed by the Brotherhood of Light down to its foundations. Today, few places remain with structures standing from that time. The purpose of this memorial is that we never forget the inner sanctum of the Prince of Darkness, the worst monster to ever walk the earth, stood here. We were able to defeat him then. Today, we are able to live in peace in the same place he terrorized the world. It is undoubtedly with great victory over the human race over the forces of darkness. Let us remember it, celebrate it, and remain alert. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Vlad the Impaler. See, alright, so here's my little fun fact for you, right? Yes, Vlad the Impaler inspired the name of Vlad Dracula in the book. However, the actual character basis for Dracula was in fact not Vlad Tepes. It was someone Bram Stoker was very familiar with. See, Bram Stoker lived in a time where there was an underground, somewhat acknowledgement of the gay community. Right? So, like, there's this whole gay community ongoing in the underground circles. But obviously it's underground. You don't talk, it's like you don't talk about Fight Club. You don't talk about the fact that we're having like gay orgy parties. You don't talk about Fight Club. Oscar Wilde, author of the Picture of Dorian Gray is what you'll know him from. It was also part of this, like, the literary canon. Yeah, well, it's part of the story. So he was part of the literary canon at this time. So Mary Shelley was part of the previous generation or somewhat, and then you had members like Oscar Wilde, Bram Stoker, and a few other ones. Bram was, it's debated, but it's thought he was deeply closeted. So he had a wife, a beard, but the letters that he wrote to someone he had mentorship, like, it was meant to be like a mentorship, quote unquote, relationship. He was deeply in love with this man, right? He was very much in love with this man. But the problem is, obviously, he's deeply closeted. He's a Christian man. He's not part of he doesn't want part of this. Oscar Wilde, on the other hand, is flamboyantly gay, even though he has a wife. And his wife supports him. His wife's like, yep, that's okay, cool, I understand, and I get who you are and what you do. And so at one point, someone turns around and is like, hey, Oscar's gay, or something. I think it was something like this, right? And Oscar's like, I'm gonna sue you for libel, right? So he takes this guy to court. And so the guy countersues, but accuses him of sodomy. And Oscar Wilde gets convicted of sodomy. And the trial is so groundbreaking that this man who was part of the upper echelons of society, a prolific author and a deep central part of this underground part of the gay community, is tried and sentenced to hard labor as a result of his sodomous acts and being a gay man. It basically tanks anything to do with the gay movement in Victorian London. It kills it as a result. And this whole process, this sort of flamboyantly gay man who tempts people into committing these sinful acts, who seems like this elegant gentleman, but has this deep dark side to him, which is the fact that he's gay and is drawing people into temptation. And for the record, a lot of the other men that he was having sex with were young boys. Like, they were in their teens. So it was a different time, but also not great. It was not great, right? That is Dracula. That is what Bram used as his inspiration for Dracula, because he viewed the way that Oscar Wilde had behaved as so heinous and such a betrayal that he created this character in his novel, turning him into a monster. The character, and it was very well known, that's who Dracula was in London at the time. When people picked up that book and they read Dracula, their thoughts went, this is Oscar Wilde. This is Oscar Wilde. Oscar Wilde ended up dying because of how much of a toll the hard labor of his sentence took on him. But his legacy continues to this day, because obviously he wrote Picture of Dorian Gray, but he had a lot of really strong writing behind him. He was a great philosopher. He was very, very intelligent. His loss was of a detriment to society in general. But that's where Dracula came from. So if you've ever like questioned like, why are there all these homoerotic subtexts in vampire media, it's because vampires come from gay media. They are inherently part and integrated from homosexual origins. Camilla herself is a vampire novel that predated Dracula and was about lesbian vampires. Yeah, vampires, like, that's what makes them hot, right? They're these epitomes of temptation and lustfulness that can appeal to anyone that will be willing to, partake on anyone. Absolutely. Boondock Saints. No little Timmy glued to your crotch? Progress. I love Helsing Abridged. What is in here? Oh, magic! Oh, wolf medallion. I feel that. I feel that. Even I can't comprehend my sexuality. Mm-hmm. It really is, though. Oh, we're in hell again. Okay, that's fine. I actually kind of wanted to go to the shop. I don't think I've got much money, but I do want to go to the shop. I'm going to ignore these enemies that are about to spawn. No, little Timmy! Hey, police girl! Hello. Hi, chupacabras. Jesus, what's up?
Welcome to my humble shop, sir.
I want to watch the original series, the actual episode, like the actual anime again before I watch Abridged again, so it doesn't, fully corrupt my thoughts. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, my goth ass, you can probably hear me dragging along I have a cross on my desk at the moment, but I'm going to grab the blue things. I am going to grab the blue things. Don't worry. That's what I came here for, the blue things. I think they're 500 each. They're 800 each. I'm going to have to save it for a rainy day.
Great choice, sir.
But I have a goth cross on my goth necklace on my desk, which is a cross, but it has a skeleton on it. It's got a crucified skeleton on it. I like it though. It's fun to wear. Collecting goth jewelry is incredibly fun because a lot of this is the thing. I really like stuff with a lot of detail on it. I like being able to like look close at something and be like, damn, that's a lot of detail. This is really cool. Even Jesus succumbs to the ravages of time. Yeah, they... What if they didn't open? What if the cave didn't open?
You have excellent taste, sir. Pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Goodbye. Is this Jesus with a sword? It's Jesus on a unicorn with a sword! Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna say that one out loud. My missus asked me who my favorite vampire was. I told her it was the one from Sesame Street. She said he didn't count, but I assured her he really, really did. Does. He definitely counts. You could call him the Count, even. You know, there are some people who are like, he's not actually a vampire. He just dresses like one. I'm like... I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Who is my favorite vampire? Yeah. I always make a joke about this, but I got very translucent skin. I mentioned this I was going to mention this earlier, and I mentioned this on Twitter, but I will mention it again. I was having a chat with my dad, and he was like, you know, the way that, that passports work, if you've got like a direct relative, that's only like if your grandfather is a British citizen or was a British citizen, you are entitled to British citizenship. I'm not sure if that's true, or like I'd have to look up the details of that. But my grandfather was a British citizen. I may be eligible for British citizenship. So in case my level of pale and white and wanting to live in castles doesn't give you any idea of just how white I am, I may be eligible for British citizenship. What's happening? I'm Doctor Who. Who's that? Uh-oh. That looks like a Belmont. He's running! It's like, oh shit! Come back here, Belmont! But who are you is a question. Are you carrying a whip? What's that? Wow, good job. Okay. Oh, I don't have to fight that yet, huh? What do you mean I've unlocked it? You better not... Hooded man. Okay, cool. Neat. Is it going to come up under Belmonts, or is it going to come up as a city dwellers? Yeah. Well, it's my grandfather, but I think but my dad is eligible for British citizenship too. So I don't know. I don't know. Genetically, I'm literally half. Even though my parents were not... my parents were from New Zealand and Australia. Yeah. I think, yeah, that's what my dad was saying. So I might look into it, because it'd be nice to have the power of a British passport, you know? I have an Australian passport, and it's not that bad anyway. Yep, I'm half Kiwi, except, you know, he is British. Oh no, not the villa in Italy! No! You've got to go on an epic quest to collect 100 feathers so you can get your villa back. A man with an unknown face walks swiftly through the city, avoiding wandering dark forces. Zobak noticed the enormous power emanating from this being, a power different from that of Satan acolytes, a power even more familiar. What is his identity? Where does his energy come from? What activities is he conducting in the city? Soon there will be an answer to all of these questions. That's a... What is a man? Okay, he did come up under the city. Goodbye. Well, my health is low. I need to fight something with my sword. Where did he go? The fuck? Oh, it collapsed behind him. I see. B to use the hatch. I want to have a wander. Oh! My uncle is not in Germany. I can steal his house. Do it. Kiwis are delicious. Oh, the kiwi fruit. I thought you meant the bird for a sec. I was like, you can't eat those, they're endangered. Hello? Hello? Okay, so this is the chapel where we woke up in initially. The door is locked. Locked. Because they look like each other. Have you ever seen a kiwi? Have you ever actually seen a kiwi bird? They look like a kiwi fruit. So this is where we started the game off. Hey, this is the guy that beat the shit out of me at the beginning of the game. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Ow. They do, indeed. Goodbye. Nice. Oh. Interesting. All right. Cool. Yeah, they lay very, very big eggs because kiwi bird is actually related to the emu. So if you have a look at the size of a kiwi bird egg compared to an emu egg, they're like very closely in size, but kiwis didn't evolve to have smaller eggs, even though they evolved to be smaller. And they kind of screwed themselves over. Evolution's a bitch. Like, it just doesn't seem to keep up. There's something broken about it. Brother? So they built the arts district around where Dracula was camping out. Interesting. I cannot tell you how thankful I am that sometimes the gems out are out in the open, man. Well, yeah, but also think about the caterpillar that mimics a snake. That has the ability to produce a protrusion that looks like a tongue and has particular markings that make it look like a snake in order for it not to be eaten by birds. How? How does evolution have a sight gauge? How does it know what a snake looks like? Like, think about that for a minute. Think about the implications of that. Your evolution, the evolutionary pathways of certain animals are based on the ability to mimic or camouflage in an environment. And they're not, like, so some aspect of what you are viewing in your brain and what they are seeing in their brain is being translated into their genetic memory and code. What you were seeing becomes evolution. That is the only way you can explain that, because otherwise how would their physical genetics recognize a snake? Eventually everything evolves into crustacean, yes. Well, we need to stop looking at them. But that's the thing. That's the thing. Is like, we do not fully understand evolution yet. Because we're like, oh, it's based on the experiences of your environment. So the things you eat and the things that your body, like, if you get physically hurt, your body remembers it. But it can't just be that. Because it has to also have something to do with your sight. So things that you see become part of your evolution. Look, evolution's fascinating. The more you think about it, the more fucked up it becomes. Gratitude to Thoria of Norway, so... This has always confused me about Castlevania. Is Wallachia a real place? Sorry if that makes me sound dumb. Is Wallachia a real place? I'm sorry. That's fascinating. Maybe I'll get a jumping spider as a pet. I appreciate that. But that's, like, I love when you see a dog go... Hang on, let's see if I can... Yeah, there we go. When you see a dog go... It's like, it's looking at you, it's observing, it's learning. I love that. It's so fascinating. I'm planning when I get pets, I want to get a cat and a dog. I want to get a cat and a dog eventually. I am going to get the buttons where you can teach your animals to talk. A real place, and it is either next or in the region of Transylvania. Okay. Alright. Cool. I thought it was made up. That's alright. See, the jumping spider won't want to escape because there's probably a huntsman somewhere. I'll give it a better life than what it's going to experience if it escapes. And it's curious. Maybe it will become curious, understand that its life was better when it was living with me, and come back. I don't know how many steps ahead they can think. Or back. How many steps backward they can think too. The large and prosperous Norwegian community in our hit city wants to pay tribute to one of their greatest heroes. Lost during the siege of the castle dungeons, Thorir left with detailed descriptions of his encounters with the creatures of darkness. Let this memorial serve to honor his memory and that of all who fought and fell defending the good and freedom against the forces of darkness. I want a big house spider, but German. Sad. B to use the hatch. Alright, the hatch. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Alright. Alright, Belmont, where are you? The spiders have laid eggs in my room? Oh dear. I think I've told the story on stream before, and I might have told it when you were here, but my old car I used to nickname the Spider-Mobile. Because it had a mummified spider in the bottom, in one of the back tail lights, and was full of spiders. But it was all huntsmen, so you could never see them. But sometimes they'd show up, like, while I was driving, like, just scuttle across my windshield, or, like, show up on my side mirror. It wasn't great. If I hadn't gotten a new car, I probably would have fumigated it at some point. They kept scaring the shit out of me. But it also meant that I didn't see any other bugs in there. Ooh. What are you sensing? Interesting. He can say... It's a Belmont! It's a Belmont! Why do you have a gun? Stop that. Oh no, yeah. Look, bug. What the fuck is that? Huh? Stop it. Stop. 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 Ow. Yeah, go away. Ow. No worries. You can get the podcast experience. Goodbye. Really? Oh, okay. I thought it was another one, but it is not. It is the first one exploding. I do not need any dodo eggs, apparently. Alright, we're still in the arts district. Interesting. Okay, can we get through this gap? We can. Alright, hello. Oop. Podcast experience is just a good. I'm glad. Awesome, okay. So this is where he went through, and then obviously he slipped through here, and then climbed up the building. Oh, clock. So it looks like the city, even though a lot of parts are like repurposed castle, they were trying to keep a lot of the original stuff intact. Hi. Oh yeah, the people here are actually fucked, huh? There's no people left. Oh. Goodbye. Ooh. You don't need to prompt me to miss. I know. Ooh. Give me that. Dishearten the statue. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Is this a door I'll eventually be able to break down, or what? Interesting. I can't get into that room either. I think I'll be able to double jump into it by the looks of it. So yeah, this city's on its last legs. Oh, memorial. Hell yeah! PetraIchoria is now my new favorite sound. Maybe I'll make it a redemption. You redeem me, I hope. Friends of the museum. Oh, we're at the museum. This is the arts district. That makes sense. The local museum association wants to pay homage to all of those who made possible the building of the Natural Science Museum in the town, now sadly closed due to budget cuts. Its impressive collection encompasses the remains of various lycanthropes, giant spiders, and vampires as well. There was a time when these beasts ruled the earth and terrorized our ancestors. The Brotherhood of Light extinguished the Lords of Shadow. And this museum was a valuable reminder of the courage of those men and the horrors they fought against. We cannot afford to forget the past, or we'll be doomed to repeat it. Yeah, you mean... So who the fuck took credit? What little shit was like, oh yeah, I killed the Lords of Shadow. I did it. Because the prophecy goes that whoever kills, like, clearly they didn't tell anybody else about this prophecy. They didn't tell anybody what the prophecy actually was. Oh, okay. This is that room that I couldn't get into. Zobek. Maybe it might have been Zobek, but I don't think Zobek would have been, I don't think Zobek was active until about 200 years ago. Like, he was giving instructions, but he was hiding in secret. What is that? Increase my capacity to carry dodo eggs. Fascinating. Up we go. Further up. Interesting. But I wanted to go through there. I want to see what was in there. Ah! This is gonna hurt! Oh, that's right. He's Dracula. He hasn't had fall damage. Isn't that convenient? Oh, right. Okay, I need to go back in here and get some more magic before I proceed. Otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. Hello. I think I'm almost at another level of chaos power, but we'll see how I go. Zobi Brian, yeah, possibly, very possible. It's very possible. My personal, at least from what I can tell from the game, I think Zobek needed some time to recover after he got the shit beaten out of him by Satan. And he eventually obviously did recover, but he needed some time. And, in that time, he had his, little dude do the work for him. Okay. Oh! Ooh. Okay, there are a few in here, huh? Just a few. Oh wow. What the hell? I am using the thing that breaks blocks. Okay. Come here. Come here. Die. Delicious. I have too many clocks still. Damn. I found a memorial. Praise to the Bernhards. What? They're still around? I thought they all died. Oh no, that's bad. They're probably the ones who brought Satan back. Oh shit. So that means that, like, they had their castle, and then Camilla showed up and was like, get the fuck out. And they kicked all of the Bernhards out of the original castle, and then Camilla was in there. And then Gabriel showed up, killed her, came back, and was like, and to everybody else that he didn't want in there, like, get the fuck out to you as well. And so it was his castle now. And all the Bernhards, they're sitting there like, we want our castle back. The first factory of Bernhard Metals Limited, celebrating the centenary of its foundation, pays tribute to our illustrious CEO. He, like all the Bernhards who preceded him in office, illuminates our lives with his wisdom and goodness. Christ. The lineage of the Bernhards has worked hard through the centuries for the good of the people of this ancient city. The metallurgical industries, hospitals, schools, and theaters that now bear his name are witnesses to their greatness. This humble memorial is a symbol of our eternal gratitude and admiration. Bullshit! Great! Great! Good to know! Wonderful, actually. Bonk! Bonk! Fuck me. I can't- I'm in shock and horror, honestly. I cannot believe this. I'm going that way. Thank you. Okay, this one doesn't swing that way. So there must be another way to get up there. At this point in the game. Because I will probably have a lot easier time once I have double jump. But I don't have double jump yet. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Oh, the parkour is so much nicer now. God. Don't fall. Oh, sometimes, like, because obviously it's still voiced by, Robert Carlyle. Sometimes, like, his grunts, like, he's got this, obviously he's got the Dracula, like, miserable sod voice majority of the time, but sometimes his grunts just sound like Gabriel, and it's like, be still, my heart. This poor sad man. Ouch. Yay! More HP! Hell yeah! Can I get it back up there? I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna let me back up there. If they don't let me back up there, I'm gonna go outside. I'm going outside. I'm not doing that again. There's an easier way to get up here. I think you can go out, like, out that window and get out that way, but I'm not going to. I don't know what the fuck the Belmont guy was doing. I feel like, I'm gonna be so honest right now. I think, hang on, we're going up this way. I think Dracula knew him immediately. He looked at that guy with the fact he was wearing armored boots and had like a fucked up eye and was like, this bitch is a Belmont. How do I get up there? Uh-oh. Do I need to go in that door? I don't think I can get in there. What's in there? Oh, is that yellow? No, I think it's just decorative yellow. So he's... So the Belmont kid, or guy, I think he's in like 35 years old or something. The Belmont guy is doing some serious parkour. Alright. So... I may have had to go through that other way. No, but that's just in there. That's where I was. Ah! Can't hurt me, I'm Dracula. Can't hurt me, I'm Dracula. Hmm. The hell are they doing in there? That bomb is gone. They're producing nuclear power underneath this freaking garage door. Someone has God's garage here. What if God was one of us? Just making cars like one of us. Got sick of the boss, so he bought a Taurus. What if God was one of us? Alright, so we're back in here. Hello. Yeah, look, I need to get up there. I need to get up there. Great. It is very funny that the Belmont looked at us and was like, oh shit, It's been like 500 years since he was last around. Why is he back? It's like, I never left. I was just having a nap. I was having a 500-year-long depression nap. That's literally what he was doing. He was bedrunning. People are like, I'm bedrunning. You have nothing on Gabriel motherfucking Belmont. You have no idea what bedrunning means. You've never bedrutted unless you wake up with your hair 3 inches longer as a desiccated, mummified man. I shall use my ancient family technique. Ninja Randeo. Gabriel's like, I invented that technique. Come back here. So I need to get up there. Don't die. Okay. Up we go. Is that a memorial? No, it's just a light. The memorials all being the same orange as some of the lights is a bit... Welcome to the roof. Oh. I was like, what? He wants his copyright money. Yeah. It's like, I came up with the name Belmont. Those are my techniques. That's why I put in the fic, the little fic that I put is like, even though, like, he looked at Trevor, the way that Trevor moved and was like, bitch, they told him all my techniques, all the ones that I invented. How rude. Without, like, actually thinking of like, it didn't fully cross his mind that it could just be they're related. Okay. How do I get to that? Can I? He stole my drip. I feel like I can probably glide down there later. I think the double jump, the wings that we're getting is going to be like wings. So we're going to be able to glide and double jump. It's going to be like Kingdom Hearts. A lot of the Brotherhood members, yes. The Brotherhood members have like the light medallion and the shadow medallion, but not many of them actually are trained with the combat cross. Gabriel was the template for the combat cross, because he had the original one built by Gandolfi. Majority of Brotherhood up until the combat cross was handed off were using swords. And they still, like, it takes a very particular set of skills to wield the combat cross. That's why we don't see it very often. Even though they know it's very effective against vampires. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. See? I knew that would happen. So you need a shush. I'm wondering. I'm exploratoring. Like, this looks like a memorial. It's not. It's just, there's a weird orange glow here. Alright. Cool. Yeah, Gandolfi made that cross in a swamp out of a bunch of scraps. I do not know what he used to make that cross. The fact of the matter is, the fact that cross can kill him at this point, just jump. Go. Okay. Alright. Cool. That's why there's that magic thing over there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, fine. I'll go get some more magic. Who's firing fucking grenades? Cut that out! Great. So much for my peaceful exploration. Possibly the nails that were used to crucify Jesus. That's very, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh no, I knew he was gonna do that. Cut that out. Yeah. It makes sense. It's in quite a few things. Like if Jesus is in it, the nails of the nails from the crucifix are considered like a holy item in holy weapon. Which is funny, right? You'd think they'd be like wielded by the forces of darkness, but no. Bye. These are parts of Jesus. There's a fun... You know what, I'm gonna preface this with fun, but it's not really fun. So, in Final Fantasy XIV, there's a point where, like, these towers start springing up out of nothing and, like, making people insane, and you're like, what the hell is going on, right? So you go to investigate the towers, you find out they're being powered by body parts. You go in and they're like, there's body parts in there. Eventually you figure out that, the current villain, after he killed his dad, they dissected him, put him into parts, and used him as a means to like drive the populace crazy because they missed him and what he represented. Dark. Oh, I knew that there was a room here. Not the craziest thing in 14, no. Absolutely not. Things can always get crazier when there are Ascians about. Okay, it requires power. Whee! Not that one. That one. The villain of OG-14 casually coming out of the ruby weapon. Sup, my game got shafted. How are you? Yeah. I mean, Nail did get that moment in coils, but the coils are, you know, optional. I'm so glad they made dodge a shoulder tackle rather than just a dodge, like you like dodge in, like being a dodge roll. Wait, did my power turn off? I had the power on. The power is on. Okay. So it's limited time then. Go, 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 go. Game? This guy's about to get torched. This is so stupid. Belmont like looking out behind him. Like that's how Belmont does it. That's the real Belmont Riz. You aura farm, you make things explode, you superhero landing. Belmonting to the moon. When are we getting a Castlevania on the moon? Hello? Can I get back up? Or did I just fuck myself? Where am I going? Uh-oh. I shouldn't have gone down here. A creature on it in dawn. Interesting. Creatures on the moon. See, that's the thing. And that's one part of why Final Fantasy VIII's setting is so interesting to me. There's creatures on the moon, but there's not just, you know, a few. It's flooded with them. To the point that sometimes there's so many of them that they all bunch together and turn into a moon laser beam that wipes out entire civilizations. And that moon laser beam also carries a moon radiation poisoning that if you were in too close proximity, you either go crazy or turn into a monster. And they just have to deal with that. There's nothing they can do. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Yes! Look, I'm very excited to play all too much Final Fantasy VIII related stuff in September. Are you kidding me? Fuck off. My 8 love is deep. Very deep. Runs so deep. Ugh, I could talk about that game forever. Why am I back here? Why am I stuck back here? How did this happen? I'm going to go get magic. Bye. I'm gonna go get more magic out of the thing. I'm just leaving. Goodbye. Die, nigger. Goodbye. I'll be back in a minute. I've been thinking about doing analysis myself. Oh god. Why? Let me pick up your comrade and eat him. Nom nom nom. So my current plans are to try and play FF8 as fast as I can, because I was talking to my friend about it, and apparently it's mostly based on how quickly you can turbo through the menus, and I'm very good at that. Oh yeah, boy. Alright, I'm gonna go get more magic. Bye, I'll be back in a minute. And then, the next couple of days, Resident Evil 2 and 4, but modded. So it's Squall. And Renoa. And then, I'm still not sure whether or not how viable this is, but I did come across a couple of mods for Kingdom Hearts 3. Yes, Squall Kennedy. He did call himself Leon at one point. It's not that far-fetched. Come here, I'm mad at you. Nom 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 nom. Now I gotta do this again, really? No, I can go back through here, can't I? Maybe not. Let's see. I don't think I needed to be... No, I didn't... Did I fall in? I did come in through the top, didn't I? I fell in. Why did I do that? I'm so stupid. Yeah, but there's also there's mods that exist to change characters into other characters. So in this case, Riku into Leon, but there's also a mod that makes the entire game playable as Riku. So I'm hoping what I can do is I can use both, and then you can play the entire game as Squaliku. But it depends on whether or not I can get them working. I have to turn the power on again. Padding. Wait, hang on. No, I can't do it again. Okay. Is the fan working? Is it just not playing the... Oh, okay, no, I need to press the button. Wait, hang on. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, no, I can't go back up that way. Because I broke everything. And now I can get in that way. Okay. I see. Like, you can't do that again. I see. I see. I see. I see. From a game design perspective, I see what they've done. They've deliberately made it that it's a single-use event, and then they've turned it all off so you can't accidentally trigger it again. Well, I mean, the fact that you can accidentally backtrack all the way and not realize what you're doing is pretty ass. Like, it's like, oh, look, a hole! I shouldn't have gone down that hole. Like, yeah, go into this room, and then there's that hole over there. Like, it looks so enticing, but I should not go down here. I need to go this way. Oh, is this the museum? Damn. I've heard of that. A friend of mine really wants me to play, oh god, the name eludes me. Legacy of Kain? Or the one, like Shadow Reaver, or whichever one comes after that. Oh, don't spit at me! Behave! You are lucky I don't have my dragon scales. What hit me then? Why did I lose all my... I didn't hit it. I didn't get hit. Or I didn't see what hit me at least. Ow. Soul Reaver, yeah, Soul Reaver. Yeah, it's recommending it because I've been enjoying this. Look, an artwork. I should grab that. Give me that. There's some more enemies in here. Hello? Hello? Go away. Thank you. Alright, let's go back up here. I should be able to go through here, but they're like, no, 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 no. None of that. This reminds me of Resident Evil 2. Nah, they're like, no, no, none of that. Interesting, that looks like it's going to be a cutscene over there. The joke is I had an early Steam port of the Soul Reaver, and that thing is like a game running from 98, running on modern hardware, so it surely ran well. Yeah. I had Final Fantasy VII's Steam port completely crash my PC. Which was cool, because, I mean, there's not like there's an actual, like, modern release of that game. They just remade it. There's no actual modern, and then they're like, oh, we're gonna make the remake reference everything that was in the original game, but you can't play the original game properly. Oof. Maybe I'll have to play it on emulator. This... I mean, this... Yep, there it is. Yep, hi Belmont. Hello, Belmont. Nice combat cross, Belmont! Oh, you again. Oh damn, okay, cool. That's a combat cross! Is that the combat cross though? Are we gonna work together? Neat. Hey! They're mine! Oh, good. That's encouraging. Ah, goody. Promising that I haven't done any damage yet. Damn it. No QTE? Is this QTE? Oh. Oh, he's back, baby. He's back, baby! Those dodges were slick! That wasn't too bad. But by Abaddon, when you are done out of here. I'm very glad that I grabbed the orb. That whole fight, it basically boils down to, do you have magic accessible? Because if you don't have magic accessible to you, by the time you get to that fight, you're fucked. That would have been a really shit fight if I didn't have chaos magic. But I did. Can you not... Hey. Interesting. Oh. Oh, door's closed. Yeah. From Hungry Jack's? Oh, the storm. I'm driving and it's tempting to beat a storm before it drops on me. I am on my bike today. Do you want my storm? I don't want it right now. I'll take it. I'm inside. I don't envy you. There was a time, so at one point, for one week, I worked at Aldi. But not at the store Aldi, I worked at the warehouse of Aldi. And at the time, I only had a Kimco scooter to my name. 80cc, only got up to 80k an hour, you know, a Kimco scooter. On like my third day of work, a torrential downpour occurred when I was about to head home. I have never been so drenched in my life. I was wearing motorcycle gear, right? I was wearing full jeans, full boots, leather jacket, leather gloves. I was sodden, wet from head to toe, every inch of me, besides the stuff that was under my helmet. I was driving through puddles, like my shoes were a puddle. Like it was just wet everywhere. I love that there's more mines. Everything in order, huh? Hi! By the way, I'm here now.
Perimeter secure.
Oh, the perimeter's secured. Interesting. Question is, does Alucard know this broke is here? You must be kidding me. Okay, they don't have armors on them. I gotta go ban a bot. Give me my mouse back, thank you. Twitch. I banned. Okay, dokie. Back to game. What is a bot but a miserable pile, but bugger off! Precisely. These bots need to learn how to spell. Ow. Can you not shoot me in my dick? Ow. should deal damage to the guy next to him. Yeah, he just gave up. Are you good? Did he lose aggro? Okay, that's fine by me. I'm just gonna leave him. I like how his animation changes based on what magic you got left. Like if I had chaos magic, he'd burn his face off, but I don't have any left. So he just rips him apart. Oh, he turned back on? Okay. He's on again. Can you stop? Yeah, he's having a bad day, apparently. Ow. I'm having a worse day. What's in this room? Why is it glowing? Is that the wolf thing? Ow. Ow. Can you stop shooting me? I'm leaving. Is there like a magic thing in here, maybe? No. No, okay. Can I seriously not make that? Okay. Fine. Hey, go away. Where are you? Come here. Oh, good. Yeah, come over here. Ow! What the hell? So these mines are a bit different than what I thought they were. I thought they were explosions, but no, they're ground spikes, apparently. Alright. Alright. So I can't get through here yet. Even though I could, if he just lifted his arm up and grabbed it, we would be able to get through there, but no. Gabriel doesn't feel like it. Is there more bats over here, or do I have to go a different way? You know, if Gabriel could just figure out how to make his blood whip support weight, he'd be fine. Interesting. I think there's stuff beyond these mines. But I don't know if it's worth getting stabbed. Let's see. Oh, maybe I can just go around. Okay. I'll have to come back. I'm gonna say something that is probably not a controversial take, but it's kind of upsetting, so I'm still gonna say it. This Belmont design, kind of average. I guess all the focus is kind of on Alucard and Dracula, really, but no, you know what? Fuck off. Ow. Okay, I can't do it while I'm being attacked. Fine. Yeah, the hood guy, he's kind of normal looking. He just doesn't have the riz, you know. Oh, good. Ooh, gained 50,000 experience points. I'm starting to get the late game achievements, huh? Nice. I was really hoping for a chaos gem because I'm due. Oh, yeah, that refilled my chaos, my light magic. Oh yeah. Yeah, goodbye. Does that destroy them? It does. Yeah, I'll use chaos. Okay, so alright. So chaos destroys them utterly. Knife disables them for a little bit, and I think ice doesn't disable them. But I can get across there if I ever need to again. I don't think I will though, by the looks of this. I did that. Oh, hang on. Can I get over there? There's a memorial over there. How do I get? Oh, I'm gonna have to drop down. Okay. Good thing I did it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Except I'm dropping down. Hello, I arrived. Tourist information. Built on the ruins of the castle's ancient library, this site retains part of its original walls. It is a free blend of the original medieval Gothic and Neo-Gothic. See, I want more Neo-Gothic. The church owes its name to the lineage of the Belmonts. Heroes in fight against the monsters of antiquity. Its bells ring each year in late April to commemorate the sacrifice of the Brotherhood of Light and its glorious fear. Glorious what? Glorious feet. Feet. There's a faded T. Man, if I were Gabriel, like just hanging, like reading all of this shit, I would be like, I would be getting like, I'm ready to die, and then I keep reading all of this stuff, and it's like the Brotherhood of Light have accomplished so much, and we did such a good thing, and the Bernhards were great people, and the Belmonts are awesome, and I'd be getting to the point where like, you know what, fuck dying. I've got a second wind. I'm back, baby. And then Alucard would be like, no, come on, Dad, don't do this. Like, no, but have you walked through this city, son? Have you seen the bullshit? Interesting. 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 Can I reach that? Can I reach that? I can, okay. Chaos. Yes! Give me the chaos. Oh, I still need one more. Damn it. Can I hit the bell though? It's probably gonna ring. Anyway, it's gonna be like, oh, the Belmonts are back, yippee! This is not good. There has been very easy to access chaos and light gems, and then they've just given me a full heal. This may mean boss fight against the Belmont. Whatever his name is. I just wonder what name they've given. Oh, I'm gonna aura farm through here, huh? He's so much! It's time to aura farm! Wait. Are you serious? I can still use all of my abilities, I'm just aura farming. I love the commitment to the bit! It's so good! And people were probably like, why are you forcing me to walk? I need to go fast! I'm like, I don't care. Where are you? Oh. Here we go. What the? Why is there Jesus? Jesus here. Again. Have you been sleeping here, mate? Whoa,
There is a tremendous power close to you.
Yeah, I know.
It's not the acolyte, it's something else.
It's a motherfucking Belmont.
Something I have not felt for.
The Brotherhood of Light.
Nice tattoo, though.
Its force is affecting my abilities. I did not expect this.
Ah, we got Luid here, and now we're gonna have to fight him. How many grandsons do you think? Is it like 6? 7? Great.
Your sinister powers will not work here. Darkness shrouds your soul.
Yeah, I know, but I've got one, so... Oh, goody. Ow.
What kind of abomination are you?
Hey. Oh, good.
Darkness shrouds your soul.
Okay, back up. We're gonna have to...
What kind of abomination are you?
What kind of abomination are you?
Darkness shrouds your soul.
What kind of abomination are you? Ow. Can you not?
What kind of abomination are you? Darkness shrouds your soul. Your sinister powers will not work here.
I don't need sinister powers.
What kind of abomination are you?
Ow. Back up.
Darkness shrouds your soul.
All right, I'm gonna have to do this again, but I'm gonna have to be very careful about it.
What kind of abomination are you? Your sinister powers will not work here.
He's like, nah, man, I'm not doing this again. I'm not... Interesting. Oh, well, I mean, technically, we're 3 hours in. Oh, powers time, huh?
You won't get past here.
I am... Ow!
May the light of my ancestors illuminate me.
That's a funny one.
I will not give up until I defeat you.
Not this power! He's got the fucking holy water bombs.
You won't get past here.
It's just... It's not...
Creature of the shadows. I will not fail in my mission. Burn, creature of the shadows. You won't get past here.
It's okay, we've still got a bit to go. I do have to end it at 4 hours though, again, because my dad's coming over tomorrow. Hi, Trinity,
I will
welcome!
not fail in my mission.
Ow, ow. Oh, you've been given the medallions, huh?
Creature of the shadows. The silver will pierce your flesh.
Ow. It does not say those are undodgeable.
Burn, creature of the shadows.
Can you stop cheating? How are you at? How do you have so many of those? You should be carrying like 10 of them. There's a limit.
I will not fail in my mission.
I see you have both medallions.
I will not give up until I defeat you.
I pressed the button.
You won't get past here.
Oh, I wanted that move! Give me that move! I want that one! Don't kill him. Uh-oh. He's not the demon shit! That's a demon summoning. Uh-oh. Why? That's really dumb. Going big head mode. Uh-huh. Okay, can I destroy these? Sure can. Okay. You sure did. This is a very silly part of what was a very cool boss fight. Like, the rest of the boss fight was cool, but now I'm beating up rocks. Good job. Don't kill him. Oh, he is summoning the demon, though. Except, am I gonna go dragon mode? Yeah. Hi. No, no, no. Close your eyes. It's too indecent. We're killing you, demonetization! Goodbye, demonetization! We have defeated you! No, please stop. Stop, stop! Oh! A baby? It's like, what? Wait, huh? You're not gonna kill me? Nah. I did it once. I'm good. Uh-oh.
I'm Victor.
Victor!
Victor Belmont. Commander of the Brotherhood of Light.
Oh, great. Cool.
Protector of humanity.
Uh-huh. Thanks for introducing yourself.
The last of my illustrious bloodline. We thought you were dead.
I'm immortal, warrior. Something you Belmonts don't seem to understand.
We're hiding people here who haven't already been infected. I don't know how much longer we can hang on.
Not long. Take it. It's an antidote to the infection.
Wait.
And he's like,
Whose
huh?
side are you on?
Whose side are you? What the fuck?
I stand alone.
You helped me. Maybe I can help you. You're looking for the acolytes, are you not?
You know where they are?
Not
Like
exactly,
Ralph Belmont.
but I do know how we could flush them out. Follow me.
We beat the shit out of him and he's like, well, okay, you spared my life. I guess you're not that bad. In the original timeline, Victor would have been in the Dreamcast game, but that was cancelled. So Victor basically became one of the weird Belmonts of the franchise. Well, that's the thing, like, this AU is so weird, it's the perfect place to put the weird
Get away
Belmonts.
from the church. Follow me.
You know what? I wonder what's going through. The spark of inspiration is coming to my mind. Oh no, he's gonna die. All right, here we go. Victor Belmont. Following the destruction of the Brotherhood of Light by Dracula, the surviving. Oh, that's why he stopped. Oh, he went to sleep because he was like, I killed them all. I'm going to bed. It's like, I'm done. Good night. Nap time. Following the destruction of the Brotherhood of Light by Dracula, the surviving members gathered to begin a search for a new leader to guide them. The last descendant of Simon Belmont. Over the following centuries, the Belmonts commanded the Brotherhood, awaiting the return of the Prince of Darkness. Victor Belmont is, at this time, the last member of the illustrious lineage and the current leader of the Brotherhood. In a position he has earned by proving he has the valor and honor necessary to the cause, as well as complete devotion to safeguarding human lives. Holy relics are in his power, carried by Gabriel in his fight against Lords of Shadow, which were collected following an endless search through the ruins of the castle. On this day, the destiny of mankind will depend on the most important decision ever taken by the Soldier of God. Will be able to set aside his beliefs and prejudice for the good of humanity? I'm Victor Belmont, commander of the Brotherhood of Light, protector of humanity, and the last of my illustrious bloodline. This artwork is so dope. I love all the monsters around him because it's like, this guy's not real. This isn't a real child. The reflection of an innocent boy, which the Mirror of Fate showed Dracula. Abaddon. That's what his name. Yeah, that's why you. Yeah, I understand. Interesting. City memorials? Which one did I miss? Based on the law of holy censorship, Bishop Frolian IV prohibited the image of paintings, tapestries, and other pictorial representations stored together with this writing to be transported or reproduced outside of this room, or that they may be restored for anyone outside of our holy order. With this, we want to keep these works and their dubious message from confusing our devout citizens and avoid that some unscrupulous person could change the way they look. The soul of anyone who displays this degree will automatically be excommunicated and condemned to the burning fires of hell. Uh-oh, I don't know where I got that from. Hi, Trevor. Okay, so we'll have to turn this on eventually. Is it on? It is on. Hello.
We must continue.
I'm fucking around first though. You can't. I'm immortal. You can't tell me what to do. Hello.
Come on. It's this way.
I love the Belmonts and Dracula working together. It's so fun. This is one of my likes and gripes with the Castlevania series, right? The original TV series. So it had that first season, which was only a couple of episodes. And they're like, okay, so Trevor's...
Over here.
Excuse me? He's gonna die. That sucks.
The way out is right over here.
I don't think we're gonna kill him either. That double sucks. It's like, killing him is bad, but him dying in a way that we can't do anything about, especially since now we're working with him, also, like, that's stinky. Oh, my feelings.
Try to get over here.
But yeah, I know it's for the plot, right? But, like, my brain can't help but think, what brought... Why... So, after he was spared, so obviously Victor was like, what the fuck? But clearly, the fact that he didn't keep trying to fight you was like, something is not quite right here. Especially, like, if you're playing this properly, especially with, like, your powers restricted in that church... I've always, like, every time I think they see that particular fighting style from Dracula, I feel like it gives them a pause. They're like, why does he fight like us?
This way leads outside.
Man, I would be so intimidated though. It's like, this guy is 1,000 years old. And as far as I know, has been fighting my bloodline forever. And also nearly killed me. The lieutenant. Guys, can we not fight? We're all on the same side here.
Neither you nor the Brotherhood are going to get very far with this old antique. Zobek lost all trace of you. We feared you were destroyed.
Disappointed.
Look out! We're under attack.
Alright, fine. So they just turned the Abaddon into a standard enemy? Are you kidding me?
not fear.
A walk on the path of darkness, what? About half an hour.
I'll sharpen my weapon on your bones.
I need the magic, so that's why. All the other enemies did. The power. Are you good? A walk on the path of darkness. Why? Why? Okay. Sure. Oh, I see. Dracula's just like, yeah.
What is he doing?
He's laying a trap with himself as bait. The acolytes will think the Brotherhood is challenging them. He will be easy prey. We must take cover or his sacrifice will be in vain.
I love how he's reluctant. It's good. It's nice. Are you going to be able to help yourself? I don't think he's going to be able to help himself. Oh.
Amen. Now you are the last, Belmont.
He did! Well, you're wrong. There is one more. Damn, they did a good job on that gore graphic. Sorry. It's probably not the right thing to be saying, huh? Why is...
There is one other piece, and I know who has it.
Alucard. He just vanishes. This is the thing, is like they've actually they're like every time he comes in here, he just goes whoop. He just goes whoop, gone.
The last piece.
Perfect. Thank you, Father.
Whoa! Now the house is very mad. Nope. No.
I thought I took care of that boy a long time ago.
Fuck that!
He has inherited all of your worst traits, don't you think? Who the hell are you? I am the blood that runs through your veins. I am the dark shadow that chills the hearts of men as you pass.
Oh no, he worm. Would you love me if I was still warm?
Your hate and your vengeance. I am your destiny. What have you done with my son? He doesn't belong here. Only you do. You can't defeat me.
Ow. I might be in trouble here.
I will extinguish your humanity. The wrath of your soul strengthens me.
I don't have anything, man. I'm out. I'm so out. I could... You know what? The game has been... No. I'm in trouble. The game has been particularly mean here without giving me a refresh. So we are going to give myself some magic, give myself some health. Give myself some magic, give myself some health. Thanks.
In the end, we will be as one. You can't defeat me.
You should be- Why you should be using Chaos Bombs more? What did you just take from him? Ooh. Got his wings back!
I will strip you of your soul. I will feed on your soul.
I must fight my own blood, my curse. Fascinating. So cool. Castle dwellers. Is it in here? Inner Dracula. Oh god. From the arrival of the first night, the curse of the vampire has corrupted the hearts and creatures of darkness, tempting them with supernatural powers and subjecting them to their twisted will. The dark blood has prospered for generation and now runs through the veins of the Prince of Darkness, filling each of his actions with ire, hate, and vengeance. There's nothing stronger than its influence, except for Dracula's love for his son. It is the last pure emotion he has, his only guide in a world that is falling apart with each step. Defending it means rebelling against his own nature and facing the darkest side of his being. It is a diabolic image of himself, who has been fed by Gabriel's enormous resentment of God. Leaving the body and showing its abominable shape, the cursed blood faces its host within an unprecedented fight that will define his fate and that of his family. Hi! Welcome! Welcome! We're, fighting ourselves.
In the end, we will be as one.
He is fighting his inner darkness, which is
The wrath wrath of your soul strengthens me.
Yep.
In the end, we will be as one.
It's even worse when it actually opens up.
You can't defeat me. I will consume your soul, drop by drop.
Even worse, huh? Hunter, welcome! We're at a fun part of the game now.
I will feed on your soul.
I don't know. I really don't know what he's thinking is going to happen here.
Don't try to deny me. I'm part of you. In the end, we will be as one. I will strip you of your soul.
Yep, fireball. Fireball! I'm good, I'm good.
I will feed on your soul.
Fire fist, fireball. Ow.
I will consume your soul, drop by drop. I will feed on your soul.
No, not again!
Don't try
Not
to
really.
deny me.
There's not...
I'm part of you. The wrath of your soul strengthens me. I will strip you of your soul.
Knock it off! Go away! The thing is that this isn't far from a previous boss fight, so it's like... where's my resources? Would you love me if I was a worm? Would you love me if I was this? Can you imagine if there was...
You cannot destroy me. You and I are one.
Don't.
I will be with you. Always.
Always. Always. Yay! We saved his son, who isn't real.
Trevor!
And his wife, who isn't real.
Mother! It's alright. I mean, everything's alright.
Ooh. The
I promise, I will end this.
Father.
fake Trevor, fake Alucard.
Don't let the acolyte escape.
Shed your darkest self. Interesting. I'm very curious about the DLC. Happy wife, happy life, happy son, and I'm gone. See, that's the thing, right? Is the Brotherhood are like, oh, you gotta give us Trevor because we've got to protect him from what Dracula will become.
To trace the power of the acolyte to that building in front of you.
He would never have hurt Trevor.
This is the headquarters of the biggest weapons manufacturer in the world. They hold great power over men with influence from politics to economics.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
If he knew.
One of the acolytes would be a part of this conglomerate. You have the advantage of surprise, but don't be overconfident. I sense this rival is going to prove most formidable.
We can fly now, though. There's so many places we can go to. Ooh. I think we're getting towards the end of the game. Army said we were halfway, like, 8 hours ago. I would like the map room, to be honest. Can I have the map room? I've already been in here, apparently. But now I can get over there. Oh, we're in Victory Plaza again. Yeah, there's a lot of areas we can get to now. No, not really. You don't have to tell me, don't worry. Can I get... Ooh. Look at the wings, they're so neat! Honestly, I might spend 15 minutes just cruising around, maybe going into some secret areas, because... I finish up in... yeah. I finish up in 15 minutes. What my guess is next time we stream this, we'll finish the game and then I'll start the DLC. I'm not sure how long the DLC is. Okay, so we've already done this one. I've got 16,000 blood points. But I think this is pretty obvious, but I think Alucard is around, and they are, and that sweet coat. My coat or his coat? Both of them are pretty cool. Here's somewhere. There's a rat. Yeah. I'm home, I'm hot, I'm sweaty, gross. Well, at least you're home. Okay, well, we can go through here. Where's the map room, though? I know it's around. Alright, well, we can go back into the dream world, at least. Well, dream world. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I want it. See... nice. Hello. Let's go. Time to aura farm. No worries, Army. Ba amis. Oh, by armies. Sorry. I don't know what my brain was thinking then. Alright, so where's the map room from here? It's over here. I want to go back into the Toy Maker's Workshop first. Because I know that that's a whole bunch of double jump. Like... here we go. Immediately. Value! Yes! I needed that! Hail scope! Brrr. Perfect. Hello. Get this soldier's diary. Give me the diary. That gives me more magic. More ability, more to use. Hope of Hilbert the Stubborn. They send a horde of battle-hardened soldiers and priests, masters in the use of magic, without achieving any success. After the show of impressive yet useless power, What fool will believe that we have even the slightest chance of defeating the Lord of Shadows? Did they think my sword would find Dracula distracted by his sadistic fantasies and his chest ready to receive the mortal blow? I curse my comrades, my commander, and God himself. If I would have known who would be guiding my destiny, I would have never enlisted in the army of madmen. I quit. I'm getting out of this putrid place and to recover my beloved Gisverita. When the time comes, neither her cross-eyed stare nor her crooked teeth will be enough from starting a new life by her side. Brutal, but okay. Horn demon. Cool. The purulent bladder. Ugh. Oh, I didn't want to read that. So can I get further in here? It looks like there's more map. Maybe not. Maybe it's just faded out. Ow! Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Ow! That's what I get for landing in the fire pit. Like, in reality, there's only two options you get, right? With those sorts of fire pits and lit ones. You either have them that they don't hurt you, and people just stand in them and make funny jokes all the time. Or you make it that the, like, landing in them the wrong way will make them hurt you. There's an enemy? Yep. Hello. See, if I didn't have that extra magic, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Nice. Cool, sweet. In we go. Overall, this game has been a lot better to play than the original. So much better to play than the original. It's kind of sad how much better to play than the original this has been. I wonder if getting the wings have unlocked any new abilities, actually. The first, yeah, Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Oh. What? The heck are those? Okay. Oh, they're armored, right.
Give him no chance.
Ow. Get off my ass.
I'll break your bones.
I am immortal! I do not die! I love that the Mirror of Fate's fucking up everybody's lives again, though. That's why Victor was like, okay, I guess now I understand why I end up working with Dracula. Because he was like, he'd seen that he was about to die, and I was like, well, I don't really have much choice here now, do I? I'm out of magic. Okay. Alright. Ow!
I'll break your bones.
I can't hit him. Ow. Oh, there's a magic thing over here. That's why they allow them. Okay, maybe not. Goodbye. I turn into a rat. I get squashed by enemy. Oh, conveniently, he's gone. Okay. Low object detail over there. Yeah, I played the original Castlevania Lords of Shadow on stream as well. And this has been like the level of interruption you're getting in your combos, like even with the enemies that have like the shielded armors and stuff, it's been in general a little bit more pleasant to play. Oh, the wings look good! Alright, so how do I get up here? I can't land on the chair? No, I can, but not really. Oh, I would have made that if you would grab on. So there must be a way up there somehow. It may be that we get a glide ability. Oh, ooh, that felt like an invisible wall. Let's try that one more time. And track a crash corpse. Oh my god. Got it. I'm great. I don't know if I'm meant to be up here yet. Where does this go? Was I able to get up through here? Maybe. It's alright, we need to go up over here too. No! What? Oh, okay. Can I... Oh. No. Back up a bit more. No. Got it. Got it! I'm out of here, bye! I went up the elevator, didn't get here, didn't I? I'm getting my HP back. One silly idiot at a time. Yum 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 yum. Num num num. Thank you. Alright, hang on. Goodbye. Go. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the Chupacabra's shop, and then we might wrap up for the night, because I can buy pretty much everything else he has. That damn Mirror of Fate, though. Another Belmont sacrifice to it. All right. No, goodbye. Au revoir. Did all of them get suddenly explode? That was in— oh look, he's restocked. Somewhat. Hello.
Welcome to my humble shop, sir. Great choice, sir.
Yep. Give me those. Oh, artwork. Oh.
Basket, sir.
Oh, how much are they? Minus 100.
Excellent taste, sir.
Give me the other one of these, actually. The other ones, I've got one of them in my inventory. I should be fine with one.
So far, my prince.
I'm having a bit of a spree today. No, my items can fit on the counter. Collect your shopping. Alright, fine.
Pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Spend 20,000 experience points at the Chupacabra's shop is the achievement I just got. Okay. For in case anybody, yeah, spending spree. So for anybody who wasn't here before, it's Jesus on a unicorn. Jesus on a unicorn. Okie dokie. That painting was a Jesus on a unicorn. Alright, we're gonna go back out. Oh. Hi, enemies. Yeah, goodbye. Nope. I'm too busy aura walking that I'm too busy aura walking to pay attention. Makes sense that like 1 + 1 + 1 Lords of Shadow equals Prince of Darkness, but also how was Gabriel meant to know that? Alright. Let's can I go to return to menu? Additional content. Let's check out what this looks like. No. Game from the last checkpoint. No. Okay. Does Armored Dracula play differently? Okay. Yes, I want to quit the game. Set the game, Petra. I was thinking it's going to take me to the menu. No, it just quits the game. Sure. Okay. Sure. All right, I'll take that. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody, for coming along today. I hope you all had a great time. I had a really good time, especially since we haven't finished. Thank you so much for the follow, Hunter Wolf. Thank you. I will be back tomorrow, starting a little bit earlier than I did tonight at 10:30 p.m. My time. Set the game, Petra. Yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I have so many games that are just tagged just chatting. And I'm like, no, I play games. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, tomorrow I'm playing Dead Take. I'm playing Dead Take with Ben Starr and Neil Newbon. I think that's going to be really fun. So look forward to it. And then on Thursday, we're playing modded Vampire the Masquerade, which will be, and I'm going to mod it to a point where like I don't know what the hell is going on anymore. And I'm also playing Malkavian because I have played the game before. But only once. So I'm going to be really confused. But so are you guys. So we're all going to be on the same page. It's going to be great. There's also choices in that game, so I might get you guys involved to see, like, on, like, the choice-making basis. Mal only makes it worse. Yeah. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a really good time. Choices I can't understand. Yep. I mean, that's sometimes what my brain is like anyway, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see if, like, I'm on the same wavelength as Malkavian or not. I don't know. We'll see. I actually have to sit down and do the modding, but that is for tomorrow. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming, and I can't wait to see you next time. If you haven't already, please make sure you leave a follow on the channel. And if you want to catch up on this VOD or anything you missed, there will be a VOD on YouTube immediately after the stream finishes. And if you want to catch up on my bizarre Twitter ranting and general fangirling, check me out on Twitter. Alrighty, catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. Rants is an understatement. Yeah. Bye-bye.